Hello, hello, how we doing today? Tuesday, slightly earlier than normal stream, because, you know, holidays are still in effect, so hell yeah. We're gonna try and get the controller to work today. If it don't, it don't. Hell yeah, brother. Come on, game capture. Why are we not capturing the game? How you doing today, Poncho? Sneeze, hello, hello, counterfeit. Thanks for swinging by. Oh, hey, it's the Phantom Detective. That's me. It's been a day. Is that a good or a bad thing? Hope it's not a bad thing. There we go. Got it to work. Got a workout then? Hell yeah. That always puts me in a better mood whenever I am able to get a good sweat on. Feeling strong. Alright, we ended off at chapter 14. Quick synopsis of the things that I did. Or where the story's at. We're trying to prove the innocence of detective that's on death row because he admitted to the death of his wife that was caused by a ghost. And now we gotta prove that he didn't do it, but instead it was the ghost by using our own ghost powers. It's a whole thing. Anyway, let's get into it. Temsick Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abducted tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Oh good, the chef's here. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? A leaf, obviously. Memo, leaflet. Huh? What's he doing here? La la la, let me spend the moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late? It's already ice cold. Can I open the delivery box? I can't. How? God, this looks like there's gonna be some kind of complicated Rube Goldberg-ass thing that I need to do here. There we go. I'd just wait till he was like fully leaned back. Your day was pretty good overall. Got a programmer to help you with the game that you're working on. Nice. That's exciting. Which game is it that you're talking? That he's helping you with? Is it the one that you were talking about with like being a gambler slash shooter, or are we talking the one with like the shotgun with different ammunition that you have to use? Rugby ball? The shotgun one, nice. Uh-huh. Okay, that's open now. What does that do for me? Oh, I need to spin this. Yeah, there we go. Seesaw. Tire, leaf. Alright. What's up, Lynn? Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Is that a body? Alright, yeah, that makes sense. There, in the grass. You better see for yourself. Oh, yep, look at that. Is that weird gardener guy from earlier? Probably. It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Alright. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there? You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to pursue it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracts with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Voice acting 10 out of 10, thank you, thank you. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Rewind. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with the Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't understand? It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. He's jazzed. Oh, shit, she's here, okay. I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek! Absolutely not. Please do something. Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Huh? Oh, well. Huh. Okay, so that thing was manipulated. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, yes I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes, the power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in mid-air. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? What if? Oh shit. Look at that, there's another flame besides me. Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on, your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lunk of concrete made a huge swing to the one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you. It's Rocket! Cecil! Oh my, it's Missile! You look well for being dead. The dog? Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla. Yeah, Missile! Woo! Are you trying to tell me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. Oh, he was banging his head against the door when we left him. Did he kill himself to go after Camilla? Oh, no. After Camilla went out and you left? No. I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it. Oh, my dog. Oh, okay, he didn't bash his own skull in, at least. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked. And you bet I did. I went running after her too. Wow. Wait, he ran him over just in cold blood? And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed underneath that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anyone else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did! Yes, my dear, I ever so gently nap her and come right back to your side. Ugh. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself. Whoa! Whoa! Look at this dog's reach! I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil. You can't? Then how did you... I don't know, didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Oh god, we're just getting like, here's new gameplay mechanics. Yippee. Swap things with the same shape. Go ahead and try it. Press swap. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry, but my powers were too meager. Meager. Because you see, I saw one more. Intercontinental Ballistic Missile is such a cute dog. He's very good. We're a big fan of Missile. I happened to notice one more core. There was something that the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then distance wouldn't have to rain down on my... Then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be it's a football. Oh, right, he doesn't know things. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can't stretch my paw a little further than you can. I can stretch my paw a little further than you can, Cecil. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. Okay, so I need to get the football closer to save the weirdo. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of life if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Cecil, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course! Naturally! So we're gonna drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try. Let's go back again for 4 minutes before. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you'll have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I am ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press the right trigger. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press the right trigger again, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Okay, great. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I could use right trigger. Okay, so we need to get up. Oh. Oh. Seesaw down. Oh, would you look at that? There's sure a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round! Let's see. To use Missile's power, just press the right trigger. I'm gonna try and we'll see what happens. Okay, swap the tire. Oh, okay. Whew, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. I've been thinking. If we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished? It wouldn't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? Swap. Okay. Okay, I can't get any further up. It's so heavy, I can't move it very much. Maybe because of that swap I made. I guess a little ball is about all the weight I can handle. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay. What do you think of my lightning-fast pace? I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what? You know, that seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely. Except there's one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, eh? Maybe I should rethink things here. Okay. So the game's telling me, you done wrong. You messed up. Cecil? That funny flattened ball is still in the tree. Yeah, I know. And, there isn't much more time. I had to find a way somehow. Uh-huh. Okay, the dog can't manipulate anything. And I am just stuck here. So I guess we're starting over. So maybe I need to use the tire. Yeah. No, I don't. Come on. Okay, hold on. Oh? Why did it go down? Okay. Or let's try putting the baseball inside of here. So that it's got less ballast. And then put the tire here instead. Let's see how that goes. Huh. That didn't work either. Look at this funny flattened ball. Uh-huh. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get that ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's fine. He lands when on the seesaw when it's up, right? So what if I move this down? It's too heavy, the seesaw won't budge. Maybe because of that swap I made? I guess a little ball is about all the weight I can handle. Okay, wait. So swap them, move it down with Cecil. Now switch it. Okay, so it'll fall back no matter what. Swap it now? Okay, hold up. Okay, I think I need to be Cecil when the guy's swinging around it so that I can get up into the tree. Wrong button. Wrong button. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's why they stopped me here. To keep me in this spot. Okay. Okay. Swap these. Oh, see, the dog has to get out. Come on. Come on. What? No! Tire's too big. Core's too far away. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was close. If I hit the ball, it could have knocked... If it had hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella could be used for? For knocking the rugby doll down? Don't forget about my powers. And don't forget about my reckless youth. Okay. Is there something that looks like an umbrella? Close. Is there something that can be swapped with the umbrella? Okay. So the basketball is what needs to be inside of there. So we have that right. Wait, so then what's the point of swapping things? What's the point of swapping any of these things? 'Can I can reach that. Okay. What is up, boss? How you doing? They've introduced a new mechanic. I have the ability to swap items around. You doing good? Hell yeah, dude. Love to hear it. How about me? Well, you know. I looked up on how long to beat, and it said that it takes around 12 hours for this game, which means that we're pretty close to the... We should be able to finish it today, because we're sitting at about 8-ish hours of gameplay so far. $12 hours is quite a bit for this kind of game. I agree. Okay, so you can't even climb the tree until he's done his spinny thing. Okay, Umbrella's here. That's cool. I feel like you can catch the basketball inside of there if it's down fast enough, right? But how the hell am I supposed to get up here before then? Unless Cecil needs to be inside of the basketball? Trowel. Like, what's the point of this umbrella? It looks like it would be able to catch the basketball, right? I can't swap that. That doesn't work. This one's tricky. You did your first muscle up today. Nice, dude. Getting strong. Love to hear it. There's a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy, that means it's time for me, right? Oh boy. My hair is also round, blah, blah, blah. Let's see what happens. Alright, let the seesaw drop back down. So the tire... The dog can't interact with any of this stuff. All the dog can do is swap. And currently the only things that can be swapped are the football with our end goal. Okay, so maybe the basketball is just like a red herring. Have I played any other Souls, by the way, like other than Elden Ring? I've played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. I'm probably going to play Life of P when that game comes out. There's also Black Oath Sun Wukong, which looks really cool. Oh, damn soul. I haven't played Demon Souls. That's the only one that I haven't touched yet. Okay, that hit the umbrella. Don't worry, most people forget that one. True, but I still want to play it. Is the thing. That was close. If I hit the ball, if it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down. Don't forget about my powers. What can you do with the umbrella? Lever. Don't play the Liza P demo. They still gotta work stuff out. I mean, I've seen some people play the Liza P demo, and it doesn't look terrible. But also, like, the ideas that are present in the demo seem promising. Am I allowed, like... It needs some fine-tuning, but the bones are good. Yeah, and, like, the aesthetic of it is also incredibly appealing. Am I allowed to pause? The game while he's jumping? It didn't feel like I'm allowed to. They're promising, just right now, they have some mechanics that are really clunky, at least, in your opinion. I mean, I haven't played it myself, so I guess I don't really have a feel for that. A whole lot of round things. Like, if I could swap the baseball mid-air, that might be able to knock the umbrella down, right? No, I need to... I'm pretty sure it needs to be... the baseball. Like, it's timed perfectly. Like, pause. Yeah, I'm not allowed to pause. What's my favorite Souls? Sekiro is my favorite one. Okay, so the baseball can get high enough for the umbrella. But I know Sekiro's, like, very different from the rest of the FromSoft catalog. So if I were to go with, like, a more traditional Souls experience, I'd probably say Elden Ring. Though Bloodborne is very close as well. Like, I think all the spin-offs are better than the Dark Souls trilogy. I don't know what they want me to do. You liked Sekiro, it was just too easy, and the Ishin fight didn't feel nice. I disagree. I think the Ishin fight was awesome. I had a blast with the Ishin fight. I didn't like the Demon of Hatred fight, though. Hard to disagree from you, but opinions are opinions. Yeah, Sekiro seems to have, like, the steepest learning curve of any of the games. Okay, I'm on the swing. It was a good fight, you just feel like it lasted too long. I mean, I don't know, the first phase goes by fairly quickly if you just, like, parry all of his stuff. And, like, so the second two phases are where, like, the fight shines, but the third one has also got, like, the Makiri counter. Are we winning? I'm stuck as all hell on this puzzle right now, Counterfeit. Missile's back, and has the ability to control things. That's an awful lot of words for geek good. Uh-huh. You're not wrong. Knock it down from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. You do like Missile. So Missile's got the ability to swap objects that have a similar shape. So he can swap... Oh, the tire looks different from this angle. Oh! Like, this boot and this tire look like they could have the same shape, theoretically. Yeah, look at that. Look at that tire-shaped boot right now. Oh! Oh no, that's Cecil. I think I have the right idea here. Oh, this... Okay. You'd probably say Dark Souls 3 is your favorite, and then Elden Ring. So, every time this gets brought up, it always... I'm always the guy that says Dark Souls 3 was my least favorite. But, again, I have to clarify, I'm pretty sure my build was dog shit, and it made every fight much harder than it needed to be. So, I'm willing to give Dark Souls 3 another chance at some point. Okay, I think we have the right idea with this tire. What build? I went for a Pyromancer build, but like it was my first time doing any kind of magic. So I'm pretty sure I was just like allocating my numbers wrong. It's like, I end up doing like a weird mix of a build that like was trying to focus on like strength or on like dexterity and like multiple other things, and it just didn't work. Yeah, look, like when the tire is facing, like not facing straight forward, you can't swap it with the basketball. And the shape is different. So that tells me that the tire has like a different shape to it. How far can things be traded? So Missile's got like a longer range. So as long as the spirit nubbin connects, it'll work. But this feels like it's too precise. Pyromancy is the worst. Yeah. It wasn't great. To scare even a quick little doggy like me. Uh-oh, the ruggy ball is still in the tree. Ah, behold the recklessness of youth. Yes, it's that recklessness of yours that caused us so much trouble. No one can stop the recklessness of youth. Well, if we can't stop it, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us. But if he comes running too fast, we won't have time to get ready. It looks like figuring out what to do with his recklessness is the key. Yeah, so it has something, like when he jumps on the seesaw, it causes something to spring upward, right? But the baseball is not heavy enough to knock the umbrella out of the tree. But Cecil can't get up here because he doesn't have a far enough range until his pamphlets have, like, made a path up for him. But once those pamphlets available, I need to knock, like, the love note up a... Stop talking, I know! I've had this exact dialogue exchange like 5 times already. Basketball does not go high enough. And Cecil's stuck over here. Ah! And I can't pause while stuff's in the air. Alright, Missile, your powers are the key. Swap anything that has the same shape. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use the right trigger. Yeah, so, I don't know, I think, like, sometime down the road, Balls, I'm going to attempt, or I'm gonna go through all the Dark Souls games again. Or probably, like, all the FromSoft games a second time, just to see how I feel about them. On, like, a repeat playthrough. Okay, so there's nothing here. The only things that Missile can interact with are the balls and the tire. It feels like the basketball just doesn't have any use. Have you done any, like, ranking/tier lists for the games? Yeah, so on my VOD channel, I have a couple of tier list videos that I did on... I did one on my birthday, back in February, where I ranked Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 bosses. Because those were the 3 games I had completed at that point. And then a couple weeks ago, I did my 100 follower 24-hour stream, and I did some more tier lists there where I ranked the rest of the bosses from Sekiro, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. But also, when I hit my 1-year affiliate anniversary, I'm going to be doing a tier list ranking discussion stream for all the games that I have played/completed in that year. So I'll be able to talk about my thoughts and opinions at that time. Yeah. That's like kind of an idea I've had, is just like, oh, just like once a year, stop, you know, have a day to just discuss my thoughts on all the games that I've played. Which, if you want to see what I've completed so far, you can use !Bibble, and that'll take you to a Google document that contains all the games that I have completed, as well as games that are planned to be completed. Okay. Wow, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about globe chambers? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. B-I-B-B-L-E. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This just might buy us some time. Okay, here we go. He'll just keep spinning around like that the whole 4 minutes. I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand for it that long. But anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have this chance. Okay. Okay, so we close the umbrella. Now we need to get the basketball swapped with the baseball. Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins times 4. You can thank one Grandmaster Poncho for that suggestion. That's in the raffle. Alright, cool. Let's see how this goes. Okay, cool. I caught the basketball. Wow, I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Did you see that? The tree branch shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. If it only shook a little more, it would knock that terrible rugby doll down from this terrible tree. Maybe it just needs a little more weight. I'm sure we could do this. We just need to put our heads together. Okay, we need to swap the tire now. We are rigging the raffle for Ghosts and Goblins. We don't need to do that. We can... It doesn't make for a very interesting raffle if, if, hold on. The tire has to be over there. Okay. We're starting over, but I know what to do now. Or other cruel... Oh, you put Ultimate Ghosts and Gobos? Nah, that's different than Ghosts and Goblins. Thank you for your services. I am happy to have my community. Just Dance 2023 edition. Let's nod and say we did. How about that? Alright, so we just leave the tire there. Whoa, whoa, hold on, Zavis has hit us with a sleeper hit. Okay, let's, it's all fun and games until you have to watch me dance. Someone that's actually played Everhood, no way. Dude, Everhood absolutely fucking ruled. The game was so good. Swap these. Get in there. Spin the chamber faster. I also really like rhythm games. Let's just pepper that one in. Like Sekiro. Sekiro is a very good rhythm game. Is that why Sekiro is my favorite Dark Souls? It probably has no small part to do with it. Because once you get the fights down, it just feels really good to play. That's why you suck at it. Yeah, I did a second playthrough of it on stream where I beat the game in 6 hours? 6.5 hours? It was dope. That is incredible. Okay. Swap the tire with the basketball. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it. In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet! Get in the football. Did you do all the secret bosses of Dark Souls 3? No. I did the DLC that had like the 3-phase boss. Nameless punk and his bitch ass ostrich. Yeah, I did the nameless. Did the nameless king and the stupid fucking dragon. Okay, watch me, Cecil. Here I go. I made it to the demon prince. I did his fight one time. It took forever to get through the first phase. Did you do secret fight in first DLC? The 3-phase chick with the scythe? I did her, yes. As well as like the big wolf and the NPC fight. No. Dark Eater Midir? No. I did not do Dark Eater Midir because he comes after the Demon Prince. At least from my understanding he does. That is the second DLC. Didn't we? Yeah, the first DLC is the snow. All good, dude. Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. The torpedo wolf was overwhelming but not too difficult. Yeah, the wolf was fine. I hated the fight with the scythe chick. I don't know. Like, I feel like I would have enjoyed those fights a lot more, like I said, if my build wasn't complete dog water. Like, all these super hard fights at the end were just miserable for me because my character just could not do anything in any of the fights. Oh yeah, I know, there's like the guy at the very end, like the big guy with the sword one-on-one duel. He seems very cool, but I could not be bothered to get through the Demon Prince fight. It was so annoying. You hated the Twin Prince dragon bullshit, whatever it was. Yeah, yep. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla, and to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Demon Prince was good. It took 30 minutes for me to get past his first phase, and then I got one shot in as soon as I went to phase 2, and I was like, I can't be bothered. Like, I'm sure the fight's cool, but the idea of having to, like, drag my way through a gank fight to unlock phase 2 is just the least appealing thing in the world to me, balls. Like, I hate gank fights in those Dark Souls games. They got better at doing gank fights, / stopped doing as many of them, but the gank fights in a lot of the Dark Souls games are just bad. It's a gank fight done right? I don't agree, it's just annoying. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we were just saved. We just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly! You have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. They made it so one will attack while one sits back for support. Sure, but I don't know if it was my build, but I spent like 85% of that fight just running. Trying to find like an opportunity to get a single hit in and then running. And it just was not fun. It was just annoying. Lynn, listen. You and your little letter opener? Yeah, exactly. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. Yeah, they were resistant to fire, which probably didn't help my case. Anyway, I'm gonna focus on reading the narrative for a second. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright after all. After all, she has me! Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Well. Miss Lynn! No! No, the dog! Well. I'm gonna leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Alas, poor Yorick. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a household site. Into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you. Oh. Just right in the pocket. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the rock of the gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in the park. Everyone knows about this murder that happened in the park. Are you talking about... In we go, I guess. Here in this park, the gods surely controlled fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Intrusive, very intrusive. No, I saved their lives. It could just be coincidence, but apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. It was actually about to do just that. What's this rock of the gods you keep mentioning? Whatever helps me sleep at the night, pervert. Yeah, I gotta tell myself these things, Poncho. Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Rip. The poor boy. He got ran over. Missile. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Just take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. Oh, it's a meteor. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle. So, this rock you've been talking about, ignorant hippie, is a meteorite. Precisely! It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? What happened? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. So stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew it should do something to help, but I couldn't move. It's gonna be me. I'm gonna be the guy that got shot here. Oh wait, no! The guy that got shot here is gonna be the other ghost that is manipulating things right now and is trying to get revenge on the detective here for killing him. And he wants her dead because she was also involved in his death. It's all coming together. The tension was so thick it was painful, just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. There it is. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it, one of those beautiful fragments, pierced into the criminal's back. And that's why he's got super ghost powers from a meteorite. It's just science. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods." Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic, and still today it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsic. Oh, it's Kismet backwards. You know, like psychic ability. Okay. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed away from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news, and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of this park that it fell in, and then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning this park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so, here's my water bottle. I left it upstairs. When we get the next chapter break, I'm gonna get some water because I've been doing a lot of talking already. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew, And the man died. And the man died. I took his life. What was the confession of his all about? The rocks of the god that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister office. Besides, there are a few things I wanted to ask Detective Jode. We found the music box, Detective Jode.
Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything has been resolved, I have wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jode.
Now then, let's get this open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know.
You break it.
See?
Calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me.
Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter? Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks.
I thought for a second that he just shot himself in the face, because he was staring down the barrel of the gun.
When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place.
Or, I don't know who's reading this line. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. Alright, it's Jode.
I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remember the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way you little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in the court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jode. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Lynn. In the eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Did you say Detective Chode? I keep worrying that I'm gonna say Chode, but it's Jode. I'll be right back. I did not say a counterfeit, but gaslighting the chat. Alright, I guess let's talk to people? What do you guys say, man?
What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that he didn't know the truth. Do you really think so?
Of course. Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next. Am I right?
She's right, Minister. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What is it now?
I just don't know. What should I do next?
You'll figure it out. We believe in you.
Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. The only reason I was doing it was to gain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find out the truth about us. Fair enough. Far away.
So, like, what is this exactly? Like, do you not feel that there's a little bit of a thing here, don't you think, Mr. Jode? Cecil told me about it, Detective Jode. About the manipulator.
Yeah. And it looks like the manipulator really did a number on the minister, too.
Ah!
Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who'll have to save him.
Oh!
Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too?
Yeah, that time I killed Cecil. There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility. Oh, I'm the one who's saying this. But who is it, and why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
No surprise there.
You lost your life one time because of that machine. Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jode?
No, I'm afraid I don't see.
I told Detective Jode about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. I'm glad we're finally bringing that up.
That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't?
That old pigeon guy.
Who in the world is he? Detective Jode, you must have heard this name before. Temsic? The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there.
So you found out about that too, did you?
I heard the meteorite saved little Lynn's life.
That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day.
But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jode, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite.
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
Alright, dude. That's a bit of a stretch. That's not true. You were trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who had been questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there, in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jode.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm sorry, Lynn.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, and I punished her for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life, and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. That final face, the face of the man in the park that day.
Wait, just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. Is that a walrus? On the back wall there? Yeah. That's a Sour Walrus reference in this game from 11 years ago? 12 years ago? It was a prediction. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time?
That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But hold on, Detective Chode. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil.
What?
For the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy?
Mr. Minister?
Inspector Cabanella, where are you?
Just be quiet and listen, this is our demand.
What?
Demand?
Our demand hasn't changed, the execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage.
What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? And you know it wasn't my doctor who was abducted.
Does it really matter who the hostage was? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner.
I called it. Of course he's evil.
Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanella!
The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fate of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that when I started. "2:55 a.m. We have until dawn, they said, before I disappear? We're getting close. You think Detective Chode is sus? No, he's like the only person that isn't sus. 10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Yep, that is the synopsis of what we've learned so far, isn't it? Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town. And that's exactly what a sus person would want you to think. I suspect this person the least, but that would be too obvious. And so you need to suspect the person you suspect the most medium amount. And that's the most obvious one of them all. And then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line, it feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Huh? Por qué? I see myself There you are, Commander Smith, finally. Yes, Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a little report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. So silly. Yes, we're very close.
We will now disconnect from the communications cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well. Slap. They're in a submarine. That looks like a final level layout I've ever seen. Nice try, Inspector Cavanello. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the only one who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Alright. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. If that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it.
Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country.
What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit?
What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive?
Why are you doing this?
Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago.
Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that?
Wrong. I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jode, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, this girl who was right there when I was running.
Lynn! She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park.
If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage.
That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard.
And finally you, Inspector Cavanello.
Me.
If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jode. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about this scene on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you, you'd never listen anyway. I just ragdolls. And gets right back up, huh? Hey, gods. Now then, Inspector, time to make a big red stain on your spiteless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Revenge. That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man! Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela, he's awake. My head's spinning, baby! Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. But you couldn't be, could ya? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for myself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. So, are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right. I better be careful. Okay. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Was the lamp evil the whole time? The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach it? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Rock the helmet. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. So you're like some kind of freak? Yeah. Like wearing my face, do ya? Yeah, freak. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Oh, wait, don't shoot. Oh, shit. Okay, so he will kill him as soon as he recognizes me. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" It looks like it might be harder to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. Okay. cat at the door. Can I go down? Oh, dial. No, I can't. Damn it, I thought I could go below stairs, but no one's on the phone. Can I close the spout lid? Okay, he didn't notice that. Can I turn on the desk lamp? He can't. He will, in fact, notice that. Do I have to wait for him to get shot? Okay. That lets me go down. Wait, this room's destroyed. What the hell? Look at this place. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, that's another death lying hidden here. There's another death here? What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Oh, did Pigeon Guy die? Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Yeah. Okay. This is some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either. I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment, though. Open the toolbox. Hey, there we go. Alright. Time to go 2 layers deep. Excuse me. Are you awake?
Of course. I never sleep during work hours.
Professor, do you recognize me?
There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of.
He hasn't lost his memory.
I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Gavinella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretend like he didn't just blow up the place.
Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't got his memory back.
Pitiful.
Wow, that hurt. Anyway, now we'll be going back to our 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't even see a path to saving Inspector Campanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Alright. Are we gonna get the fabled 3 layers deep? 232? Jesus, he died a while ago. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous.
Don't be daft. I can't leave you now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it...
He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit.
Huh, ridiculous.
So you figured it all out, eh?
You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanello.
So it really is true.
I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel. A shell. I control everything. The shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Joe did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Oh yeah? Why don't you let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all the evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out!
Huh. Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there?
You planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear.
His corpse disappeared.
That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter.
Oh, he's got blue skin! The clue was there the whole time!
He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby.
You saw through that plan, huh?
I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off.
Bought him off.
I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never my wildest dreams that I think his abilities were powers of the dead.
Anyway, there isn't much time left. He's leaving the country before dawn.
And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. You're back, made toast? Hell yeah, dude. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here?
No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past.
Open the door. So use, I can't open it.
Could the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it?
I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set.
He sounds so proud of that fact, too.
This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be just so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor?
Yeah, that's why we're both dead.
A door that opens downward, eh? Downward facing door, huh?
Alright, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would you?
Easy enough for you to say. Fool, I shall be able to say. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way.
Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that matter red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say.
Most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye.
Well, what do you propose then, Professor, pray tell?
Your best bet is to save me without the explosion. During the explosion without him noticing. So make him drop through the floor, through the door.
Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Okay. Fool, what do you think you're doing?
I just thought I'd try it out.
If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion.
Oh yeah.
I just thought. He just thought he'd blow me up. Is that what he thought?
Oops, that was my bad. There aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room.
The device? What in the world is this thing? This device has the meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsic radiation, it responds.
Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing?
I guess sometimes it's important to not think about things too much. What a sorry pair.
So I guess I just have to wait. Yeah, I just gotta open this door when he's not standing on it. People are just always standing on the door. That's clever. Need to erase all the evidence the power might exist. How am I alive? So my guy, I'm using the face of this guy, and this guy's being controlled by the manipulator that we learned about last stream. So I don't look like this, I don't think. But this is like the first body I saw when I died. So I probably took his form. Get off the door. Cecil. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. What's with the frail-sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that surprises you. Well, he's asking you to find him, before he's carried away, no less. The leaf? Get me off. Okay, good. There he is again. Farewell. Sounds like the Opal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe we should have tried to find him somehow.
Maybe you should have looked around, you know, from corner to corner, baby. Now what? Maybe I should start over?
I didn't see anything.
I'm guessing it's Rocket inside of his leaf. Let's see, if I want to look around, I'll be taking another look around. Guess I better rewind. Okay, so I'm looking for a leaf. Oh, the rats? Yeah. There he is. Cecil, here I am. Oh, hey, it's... Missile! What are you doing here? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Cecil. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Okay, what can we work with? Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that, what can we do? Well, we let the explosion happen. But then we rescued the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of this, Missile. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Okay, so what can Cecil swap? The measuring device? With the tire? Do you remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different. Alright, so I kind of taught myself about that with the tire before. It just wasn't relevant. For a little doggy who came in from the sewage. If I can stop this toy from spinning, I can halt the contraption, but that won't really solve anything. There's a small boy. If you stop the explosion, he'll just find another way to get me. And it would probably give away the fact that you're here, too. So I have to rescue you without stopping the explosion. Is that even possible? That's what has to be done. Deal with it. So I had to save you without the other noticing me, and the moment of truth is just as the explosion occurs. We can do it, Cecil. I know we can. The key to success here is this little doggy's powers. Guess I better rewind time. Okay. So I got the dog. Ball. Oh? Oh, I can swap these. Okay. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Cecil, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive due to that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually have a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? Yeah, swap these. Oh, the lid of the garbage can. Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Are you guys going to knock the lid over or something? Yes, thank you. Oh, I needed to... Damn it. I needed to swap the lid with the tire when it was rolling. Okay. Otherwise, I can't make the connection. Yeah, get in there. Get the lid. Look out! Great. So he thinks Pigeon Guy's dead, but he's not. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you.
I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones.
I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when you move, though. Quite a bit, actually.
Damn you.
Whew. Can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you.
And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby.
Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Fate averted.
Well, that's one saved.
What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't.
I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fight. Or fright.
Oh, the phone call. Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature?
Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life.
Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage.
It's a cruel twist of fate indeed.
Wait a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage?
Yeah, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now.
Well, you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Cecil?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought.
Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs, so our first step is to go up there.
Cecil, I want to go up first and wait for you.
Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Thank you, Pigeon.
There you are, Cecil.
Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun.
You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you?
There we go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is allow him to shoot, and then save Cabanella without him noticing. Okay. How? Make it sound like the gun went off or something? Whew, it's even worse than last time.
Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, tap the right trigger.
Alright. What can he swap places with? There's a book that I feel exists exclusively as a puzzle-solving tool. / I cannot get out from under here. So I guess we wait until the kettle's on the ground. There we go. So I have to move things when he's distracted. Yeah, there we go. He's not facing this way. Swivel.
Oh, did you see that? The bad Cecil turned around.
Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks.
This is the only time he takes his eyes off me, too.
So you have something to do, do it now. Time to take the first steps towards saving the Inspector. Knock the helmet off of the shelf. Nope, he still noticed that. Oh! Oh, he's... Okay, we're good. Open the lid. I feel like I need to get inside of the trolley when it moves. Okay.
Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why did you go through the trouble shooting him at all?
Time's almost up. That's enough chit chat.
But now the situation has changed slightly. There's last split seconds of our chance. Move the stepladder. I need you not in there. Uh-oh. You're in the way, buddy. Rocket. Okay. Go there. Knock the hat off. Okay. Oh, that looks like it can be changed to the book. Okay. Yeah, that hat looks like a book. And then swap the knit hat with what? No. Well, would you look at that? Right on the hook. I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that has the same shade as the helmet you knocked down before. Aha! I thought so. Uh-huh. It'd be really cool if I could reach it without... Oh, okay. Out of the way. Jiggle the hat. No! No! Alright, fine. Still murdering this guy? I'm trying to save his life, Poncho. There's a difference. We winning? Almost. You can't tell. I'm almost there. I have an idea on what I need to do. He keeps running into my bullets. Okay, we gotta sit around and wait. I was apparently wrong about this guy. Yeah. Sorry, forgive me for not assuming that a identical doppelganger of me was gonna be here in the way. I need to spin this to get up to that, huh? Alright, so we gotta wait for me to turn around so that I can knock the helmet onto the ground. Like that. Okay, great. And then we have to wait for me to get shot. He still bad because he could have saved Joe, but his perfect record. Okay, good. Now we scoot. And then we knock the cap down. Then we get on there with... Nope, wait. Alright, then we go back across. Now we swap the hat with the book, which will then land on the hook. And then we jiggle the knit hat, which is on the ground, I guess. What does that do? Okay. What am I supposed to do? It's going to shoot. It's too late. It's no use! Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do. Arrest Chode. I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. I guess you didn't make it in time. I'm so sorry, Inspector. I guess I'll have to try again. Again? I'm gonna get shot again? If I want to save the Inspector without this guy noticing, then I have to do something about that bullet after it's fired. I can swap it with something, you know. Then I guess I better look for something with the same shape. Wait, was there a bullet in the air there? I'm guessing the knit cap on the ground. Is supposed to look like it, but there's so many things on the ground that are in the way. Blah, blah, blah. Turn around, swap this, drop this, but then he turns around immediately, so I can't move the lamp back. So then we wait, move dog. Shoots him, comes back. There must have been a bullet in the air that I just completely missed. Because then, like, what's the point of doing all of this stuff? Launched back like an old Western movie. Yeah, that gun has a lot of kick to it. swap those. That falls there. Great. Then I knock it down. Because that's like literally the only thing I can interact with. I gotta get out of there and put my dog friend inside of the knit hat, and we wait for the bullet to get shot. So Cecil, could you explain something to me? How exactly did the man in white die? He got shot with the gun. Gun, huh? I always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Huh? Oh, why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope I don't have to lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? A little lump of metal. It's proved fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Aha, I get it. It's like a tiny little Mino, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Hey, good news, eh, Whitecoat?
Can't anybody here just call me Cabanella?
Yeah, but the bullet's not out of the gun. You had to swap the bullet after it's... Yeah, but you're not giving me a second to do that. Maybe the knit hat isn't supposed to be knocked down? I'll try not knocking the knit hat down, I guess. That's the only other thing I can think of doing, because at the end of it, there's not much to interact with. Like, are we supposed to say that the helmet is the shape of the bullet? Maybe. Alright, now shoot the me again, please. Sorry, I'm very thirsty. Okay, I got 3 seconds. Hey, then I look at it. The hat is the same shade as that helmet you knocked down. Aha, I thought so. Okay. That's great. I'm guessing maybe that's because they wanted me to try and... I could have tried swapping the bullet with the helmet or something. But the helmet's too hard and probably would have killed him anyway. No, wait, our chance is coming up. Okay, so yeah, we are
We are swapping the bullet with the knit helmet. I just did it wrong. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as that bullet. Swap. Yep, that's a dead man, all right. I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act.
And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm. And most of all, soft.
Did I do it all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. God bless you, Rocket. You're the best of us all. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for.
All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor?
So you two are working together.
That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would have believed a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us.
I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too.
He still has a bunch of broken bones, though. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. And now, a new story is about to unfold. And a new person. Got him. How you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't be a bother.
Yeah, right. Like, I'm gonna believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh?
Just in case, I posted special investigation units around all the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us.
No, his dance moves.
And damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body o' mine!
Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them.
If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now.
I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way.
Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were rested on tonight, and then this had to happen.
I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him.
Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost.
That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. What a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
What about when he said this?
I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jode, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid.
Yes. 10 years ago, on that day, the Special Investigation was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes.
Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it.
Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit's gonna make the rest of your life a living hell.
But
I've just been assigned to Special Investigations Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement. But I was too green. Pushed him too hard, drove him into a corner, and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that.
Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you on your report.
Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left him behind in the interrogation room. My gun.
How could you...
He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at the Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication.
overseas communication?
For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his power. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. In order to prove this power of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office.
Those two inmates at the special prison, eh?
We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight. Staked it out.
That restaurant. The Chicken Kitchen.
The manipulator plans on leaving the country tonight. On a submarine that belongs to another country in this deal.
Submarine.
But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think that would happen if our powers were to fall into their hands.
Alright, highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes.
And now they have that little girl as a hostage.
Camilla.
We have to stop him before he leaves the country.
This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you?
Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life.
Than your life, eh?
After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case.
The manipulator case? Then why... That's why you cared about your record so much?
Of course! Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jode? Shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret.
The whole time. He's been doing it for his best cop friend. I had him pegged so wrong.
I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's gonna prove that Jode is innocent.
What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jode, why didn't you help him escape from prison?
That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime.
I wasn't about to help him commit
a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby.
So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions.
What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there's one more important thing to do with our time tonight.
What are we doing? Talk to him, I guess? Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There was no sign of life. He was definitely dead, but I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. It's fucking dead. Dead. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in your recovery, your memory, and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform an autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went, and no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen the body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared.
What's that?
He got up and walked away. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him.
And didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings from some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation. I used all kind of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type, from a world unknown. Oh, wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from the meteorite fragment. Of course! The meteorite gives immortality. It's the only logical explanation. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell, and just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it at all depths, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop! Now, Professor, do you want to see me blush?
It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing in my research lab here. Ja, ja, ja.
I heard there was an oddball here who was researching Temsic. Is that you, baby?
Who are you to be calling anyone an oddball?
I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and Temskek were somehow connected.
Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother.
He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla.
Okay. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jode. That's right. Jode and I worked together back when I was with the Force, and I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jode it did something it shouldn't have made, an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption.
As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed.
Inspector Cabanela, right on time, Lynn.
Hey, baby. I'm critically injured. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to.
Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jode.
This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved.
So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it?
Like I always say, if somebody's in there, throw him in the slammer.
Yikes.
Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh.
Jode. The minister called off the execution order. And while we were at it, he let Detective Jode go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
Sorry I took you so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There's no... There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second.
His coat! 5 years ago. You left this coat with me, just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day.
He's back, baby.
I've been waiting so long, Detective Jode. Waiting for this day to come.
Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it.
Cecil, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You know I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me?
Sure, but how?
We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you.
This true self you're looking for. I'll bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reason, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. So I feel like this is going to be the last chapter that we're coming up on. The timing seems about right. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello?
This is Jode. Cecil, you're listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you.
Trace complete. To the control room. Well, you better get going. The long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Want to know how many chapters there are? Sure. We can do that. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. 18. Okay. I'm finally gonna find my answers. I better go. I'm guessing one of those is probably like a prologue chapter. Or an epilogue chapter, rather. A single telephone line connected me and the other Cecil. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. Like, this reeks of final level design. Just like, it's huge, there's a bunch of things for you to do. At least that's what I suspect. I just reached the center of the web. Whew. Welcome to the Una, Detective Joe. Who's saying that? Ah, big guy.
My detective senses must have gone rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jode. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind.
Egad, never thought I'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh?
But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Una was going to surface. Confound it.
We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in the red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it.
Okay, sure.
I have a little something for you. Cabanella gave me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always proved useful. This one is a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch.
Yes, Inspector Cabanella. I hear he's an excellent investigator.
By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere.
Ah, Cecil, you mean?
Had to press the buttons to turn the chair around.
You can relax. There's nothing but his shell.
His shell, eh?
His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now, he's controlling your daughter.
Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go.
Bah! There's something about our nation needs. There's something our nation needs. Cecil has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip?
Ah! I, I thought he was sticking something up. Don't worry about it. Our nation has already researched it. This product that Cecil has to offer. The source of his powers. The meteorite, I assume. Oh shit. Yep, there it is.
What in the world was that?
The Temsec fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Cecil is concluded, as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
Tisk, tisk. What a mistake to make. Right at the most crucial moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. And this room just leaves the submarine. Okay. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? Oh, the phone is there. Okay. What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them, and fast. Are you here with me too, Rocket? Or Missile? So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. What with my loss of memory? I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say, I don't think it can. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects, so let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! The telephone is ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's go get that phone before it stops ringing. You bet! Wrong buttons. Hello? Hello! Miss Camilla! Hello! It's no use. This black hello just doesn't like me. Just create a path for me, Missile. I'll come right over. Okay. There we go. It's almost there. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I got a bad feeling about this. Cecil, look! That black hello, it came off the hook. Uh-oh, I better answer it fast. There we go. Hello, is anyone there? It's her, the little lady. It's Cecil, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was just ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn? We better hurry. Let's go, Cecil. Oh, she's dead. One more for the road. Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! And Missile too? I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. The hero we deserve. I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady a little more. And then, I better do something about the detective lady. Alright, what can you tell me? Can I talk to you for a minute? Yes, Sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, eh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camilla! I was so relieved, I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. Yo, Nick! How was the rest of your stream, buddy? You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Alright. How'd you die this time, Lynn? Good, got like 4 of the 9 endings of the game. Nice! So it's not a super long game then. That's cool. Oh, Cecil, you're here. Hey Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. Now where's Detective Joe? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it all makes even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with the radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with a bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Joe and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. But before long, the submarine dove back down again. When's Cat Quest time? So, I'm doing Blasphemous after this game, which we're probably finishing tonight. And then, after Blasphemous, I'll probably go finish off Cat Quest 1. Is my current plan. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Miss Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and ran away. Wow, that was quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. You think you're gonna play Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion X? That game rules, but it's also like only 2 hours long. It's not a very long game, but it's a lot of fun. Would give it a thumbs up recommendation. Oh boy, sounds like I'd be quicker to see for myself. Alright, how did you die, Lynn? Camilla, are you okay? Jesus. Oh, she's being manipulated. Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. You might play Turnip Boy and Edith Finch in the same stream then. What's Edith Finch? Haven't heard of that one. Or maybe you told me about it and I've just forgotten. Are you really the man from the park 10 years ago? Well, there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. It's What Remains of Edith Finch. I'll look it up. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. It's like a 2-hour playable movie that's about a cursed bloodline. Alright. Sounds interesting. I could fuck with that. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Bongo liked it, but it was short. Well, if it's a story-driven narrative, then it makes sense that Bongo would be into it. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was gonna shoot Detective Jode, as Camilla, when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You didn't have to add the again part. I mean, it'll be number 5. It'll be the 5th time I've saved your life. Okay, what do I gotta work with? A lot of things. So let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Mambo number 5. I guess we would look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of mineral to the detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. This is lost on me. I cannot do shit. I am just stuck. Can I go in the gun? Great, I can. Get closer, please. Ended early enough to catch the end of Snacks' stream. Nice. Man, I feel bad for her. She ended up, she's playing on Game Pass on the Xbox, and she came across a glitch at the end of her last stream that just deleted all of her progress. I'm curious to see how far she's made it. Machine gun. Wheel, monitor, phone. It's no use, I can't get the line to work. That's funny. I thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. Yeah, it just didn't save the entirety of her Steam progress, which is a shame because you made a lot of progress in the last stream. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Alright, so I gotta disconnect the phone. Yeah, that's just less bad than a full save wipe. True. At least that didn't happen. Handle. Turn this handle. There we go. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Yeah, if it was like a full save wipe. If I were in her shoe, how is this game? I am enjoying it quite a bit. The narrative is fun, the characters are quirky, and the gameplay is unique. She's right, I better check it out. But like with most puzzle games, you can't really... Is that a fucking gun? Yes.
Hello, anyone there? If anyone is still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up, why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving.
Let's go there. Yeah, people get shot in this game all the time, Nick. I've, like, had to prevent, like, many murders today.
So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom.
Alright, I'm over here now. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip.
The angle on that could be better. It's Detective Jode! What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. Alright, what do we suggest we do, game? I don't get it, what's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just gonna go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. Huh? But that's cheating! I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? Let's find out! Let me in. Lower the switch? It won't budge, maybe it's broken. Oh well, I guess I don't have to lower it right now. And if I ever had to move it, I could probably get Len to do it for me. Same with it. Oh, I can move that one. Nothing happened. It sure seems like it should do something. Maybe it's just some kind of ornament? Sure does look like it should do something. Let me in. I want that. Oh God. Ah, the Temsic fragment. You're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach to the control room as planned.
Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
Alas, matey. Yar. Cecil, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared, with Detective Jode in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jode can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along.
before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yuna will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. Alright, so I had no chance to do anything during that whole sequence. With that voice, you imagine him laughing like, "Ek, ek, 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 ek." Yeah. Ek, 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 ek. Aha, so that's the cause of the giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that, it's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. It's like, well, you ever heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. Okay. Lower the lever! Okay, great. Here I am. I'm in the torpedo. What kind of missile? There is a pet Pomeranian named Missile that is our best friend in this game. There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo launches, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. That was way more wholesome than you anticipated. You right? Why was I the I hope at the end of the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. We are inside the torpedo. There's a rat! Do something, rat! I came along from the ride without giving it too much thought, but was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps that our torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. Stop! Okay. And stop! That's the detonator. This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it, the torpedo will explode. Uh-oh, better be careful. But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device, huh? That sounds promising. We have to put the safety on before this thing blows up. Okay, where's the safety? That's the striker. Boring. Ah! No! This looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it'll keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I do not understand the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, it looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Okay, so how do I... Have I played Psychonauts? No, I haven't. I own Psychonauts 2. How do I move the rat? It's a stubborn little thing, isn't it? Quite a worthy adversary. You do know the rat isn't the main focus here, don't you? Okay, true.
But until it's out of the way, we can't set the safety device. You're right. If only our missile was here right now. We have to get this little creature to leave somehow. Uh-huh. Great. Thanks. Move! Move, you little rat! We're almost out of time. At this rate, we're gonna blow up the submarine. Uh-oh. We have to set that safety and keep the torpedo from detonating. I know. I'm aware. I'm aware and I know. However, how I stop it is the concern. Oh. Oh. Hey, look, I did it. Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep the torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We couldn't do anything about that. Uh-oh. So, the submarine's still going to be sinking. I'm going to assume. Dead, lol. Try moving the rat. Good advice, Nick. It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Cecil, we did it! Congratulations, Lynn. I've saved your life 5 times. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Great. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the holes where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. Oh, operate the starter. The light went out, but the machine apparently still works. And then it stops. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. Trick time. Okay. Examine the fan. Howdy, Snacks. How much progress did you accomplish today? I gotta ask. Each of the 3 machines is equipped with a fan. Now that I take a closer look, it appears there are 2 sizes of fan. I better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe staying here. You killed Traitor, nice. And the Collector? With a question mark? Why are you unsure? It should be pretty obvious. And I just have the power to stop that water from coming in. Come on. Let me on. Thank you. Thank you. Great. Super. So good. Bees?
I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla. Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everyone's going to be with me now. He's a good boy. Missile's a good boy. Camilla. Miss Camilla. Don't pass out in a sinking submarine, you stupid child. I'll get you out of here. Yes. If it's the last thing I do. I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here, before it's too late. Turn the light on. Hello, I'm here. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Cecil. He's here. Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is going to fill up with water, fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out of that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water levels keep getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's go for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way... Yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry up, please? She's very carefree. Maybe when you die, like 10 times, like 5 times in a day, your sense of mortality begins to fade. Oh. Knocked a glove over. Great. Fuse box. All that does is open. Can I open this door? There's a door here too, but it's stuck or something. I can't open it. I'll leave it to your superhuman strength, detective. Move the hook. The hook is stuck. Who would have thought? Alright. Switch. Hey! You did it, Cecil, thanks! Do not. What was that? It looks like the water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Cecil, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know. Well, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now let's just taking things too far. I guess I'll turn the flashlight on with my powers. Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do is get that door and we're safe. No, you threw me overboard! No! Okay, well, things just got a lot more complicated. But now what? What happened now? Uh-huh.
You look like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind end. It looks like. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now. As if the latter could be true. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Okay. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Cecil, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you? Of course. After all, just ask anybody who knows how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself? Okay, ready to create a path for these little ladies? Of course! Alright, we're tag teaming. I am stuck. Okay, we can swap the fans. We can swap pipes. What purpose does swapping pipes do? Oh, small fan. Okay. We have 3 different sized fans, so that's great. Go up is easier said than done when I'm holding Camilla. I know, we gotta try to create a path for you somehow. The water just keeps rising. Please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you? You can't swim, neither can Camilla. Oops, I already said that, didn't I? Okay, well, good luck. Will you move me, please? Thank you. You can wait up here, missile. Operate this. These pistons stick out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? It might be just that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Cecil! Yeah! You're not telling Miss Camilla Lynn... You're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? These pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Okay, so I need to use the small one at the end to make like a stairway. So try again. There we go. There, how's that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You'd better hurry. I don't think the water is going to wait for you. It's kind of a bop going on right now. I'm digging it. Okay. Ouch! Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What?
And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Okay. So we need ones that... blow downwards. Look at that. If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it. Because the crack in each pipe are different. So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? I bet that'll come in handy. You don't say. I need to operate this so that I can move forward as Cecil. Yeah, don't... Here comes that water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he is dead, so he cannot drink it. Whatever, just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. Oh, God. Turn this wheel. Does that stop steam from that one? There, how does that look? It looks great! All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now, just try to move forward. Okay, good. Look up there! If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I gonna get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to put Miss Lynn up with. Yeah, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? I assume it's the chain. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, rise away. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? Alright. Try opening the door. It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. No! Oh. This way. Okay. Okay. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down, deep into the deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up, as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Alright, that's chapter 16. We got 2 more chapters, 17 and 18. Hell yeah.
Let's-a go. Yippee. The up-ended submarine continued to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Is it Cecil? Or is it Ray? Yo! Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, okay, it is Cecil. So you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance, I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Cecil, look at you, what happened? I can't hold to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are. That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Cecil. Cecil? My name isn't Cecil. I bet you'll remember real soon who you are and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not? Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. Thanks for the memories. Boba. They already have what they want to know. The Temsik fragment. I don't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching this junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do. Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. Is it? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. Its radiation. That's what... Oh, because Missile died near the meteorite. That makes sense. Dying while being exposed to the radiation. On that day 10 years ago... a fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Remember that time a dog got ran over in this game and everyone cried? Aren't the Temstic remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Okay, so Cecil's body was letting off meteorite radiation at the beginning of the game because he had a meteorite fragment inside of his heart. So we must have died around the same time that Cecil did? And then we thought we were Cecil? I don't know. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on all of us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite? The meteorite grants time travel. One of the characteristics of the meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death. Ah, this is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. And it makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, the fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So, I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, the old pitching guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with the scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated? Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temstic. Detective Jode was the one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and the junkyard super. They were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temstic fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Jode's case. Tonight, I investigated you to a quiet spot and I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to completely control somebody. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. Hold on. Was I a random person, like, below what was happening there, and I got shot by the first shot? And I'm just, like, a random nobody that's gotten caught up in all of this? That is now my new theory. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip is in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. The inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsic meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jode case. They thought you would find out about Temsic sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no! There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They are meant for the submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn. Camilla. Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Well, I mean, he was in this room at one point, wasn't he? Or is this a different room? Oh, this is the sub. We're still in the sub, never mind. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Cecil? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go through all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. This will tell us where Detective Jode is. That present from the Inspector in White. That's right, Detective Jode told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we found out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Jode is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Okay, so what am I doing? So his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jode's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? That might still be another torpedo on his submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jode. That's a brilliant idea, Detective. You think so? So what are you gonna do? Ride on the top of the torpedo? Of course not, you guys are going to. Darn, I kinda wanted to see that. Do you want to see me drown? No. So my dad isn't here on the submarine. Don't worry, we're gonna go get him right now. Okay. I hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feelings. What I said about my dad saving us as if he were here. Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll right off Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned. Oh. I'm gonna start being tougher too. I want to make my dad proud of me. Miss Camilla. I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camilla. Alright, let's operate the control panel? Oh, good. Grapes. Torpedo room. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jode up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you then there. There, then. Who, what, when, where. It looks like the torpedo can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! The switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? But I don't think the entire device is broken, though. It would probably work just fine if I only could move this switch. We'll just have to find a way to move it somehow. But I can't do it with my powers off. Yeah. The one on the bottom works, so... I guess I need to talk to Missile. What will happen to these 2 ladies? I think that's up to us, and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, Missile? Me? Of course I will. Counting on it. There we go. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end, too. But something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's sinking slowly. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Jode is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What?
I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it! Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Cecil. I can't do it either. I can't have Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But, Miss Lynn! You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Cecil, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. And even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla! That's a good boy, Missile. Now are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Please don't make me count out 12 seconds. Cecil? Yeah? We never found out who you really were, but that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promised, little lady. Of course we will! I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Oh, is he dead? Detective Jode! I bet that big masked man did this. I'm going to bite him. You better not, you might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jode. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jode.
Who are you?
Are you Cecil? Please excuse my appearance.
I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn?
Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jode about everything that happened on the submarine Yona.
So the submarine is badly damaged. Why would he do this to his own submarine?
I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jode.
Are you... Yomiel?
Yomiel? So you remember me, do you?
How could I possibly forget?
So that's your real name, huh? Yomi? Yomail? It's not a name. That's right. Java. Shh. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jode?
Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers.
I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. Sure. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secret might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies.
It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect.
I was the guy who built the core of the system.
The police arrested you, and then that incident happened.
He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jode, when was it that I was proven innocent?
About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, O'Mail.
10 years ago, Meteor gave me eternal life, but not really. Yada yada blah blah. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering.
And so that's why you murdered Alma.
That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt.
What?
It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. The deal.
There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of that deal?
A new life.
Life.
I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me.
Rebirth. A new beginning, eh?
I didn't care if it was a fake life or an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, and everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for.
A completely man-made life.
That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And the response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what a Tempstick was all about.
And you had no idea they were doing all this?
None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Tempstick meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incident, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanela and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looked like an ordinary, peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old, odd person. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, eh?
So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh?
Yeah, it's the ending I deserve.
But at least there's one thing you must be happy about.
What's that?
You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever.
Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bring Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now? Humble Greek! Not here for long, but here's a prime. Thanks, buddy, I appreciate you. Just so you know, we're playing Blasphemous tomorrow. I don't know if that's something you're interested in, but that's the plan. It's also an early stream. We're doing like 12 o'clock. Thanks for swinging by. But we promised. We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now.
Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us.
Here we go then, back to 4 minutes before your death. I assume it's the big guy.
So, where are we headed?
We are not headed anywhere, Detective.
What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and they will be our destination, Detective.
What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. Ah. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. The detective? Yep, there he is. The one that you've been telling me to arrest. Non-stop. Poncho, there he is.
What?
Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? You stand by it. He still seems suspicious.
That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore.
Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibilities, no matter how small, Detective.
Possibility?
What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Oh shit. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective.
Camilla, forgive me.
Alright. Just have to stop that. It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what the big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small.
Possibility.
In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Let's do it.
Huh?
What is it, Detective? Look at Yomel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it?
My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsik. His body cycled between moments of set that separated his life. I can go back 10 years? Is that what they're implying here? That I'm gonna go back 10 years in the past? And what, stop the meteorite from killing him?
Right, but not anymore. The Temsik fragment has been taken away.
Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsik fragment was removed from my shell, became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death. But wait a minute, exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there! Let's move.
Okay, this is a cool twist. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it, the final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Oh shit. Alright. Last chapter. Oh. Final chapter. Surprise, surprise. When was Yomel's death? It was 10 years ago, when the Temsik meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. So if I prevent Yomel's death, like, none of this stuff happens, right? It's ready. Hold it.
Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me?
Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
Shit, right, the cat. What's up with this cat? Am I the cat? No.
Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt.
Okay.
You're alright now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsik meteorite, eh?
It's beautiful looking at it from this angle.
It changed all of our fates completely.
We can't stop Temsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from the fragment and save your life.
I don't know.
What's the matter, Detective Jode?
To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment didn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying.
I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away.
If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. And the dog is still here. Okay. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, huh? She's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. Alright, so I'm stuck here. Missile... What can you do, Missile? Not a whole lot at the moment, so I guess I gotta do stuff with the meteor itself? It's ready. Okay. Sweet potato. Turn up the headphones. Okay. What are you doing? You're gonna hurt Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Spray the nozzle. Can I swap the nozzles? No. Huh. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them out on a cold winter day. They're sweet and they smell delicious. These guys sure are making me want to try one. I guess we're waiting for the meteor. It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Uh-oh, we have to change the fragment's paths somehow. Looks like both paths and fates can be difficult things to change. There has to be a way. If we work together, you and me, I thought we'd be able to do something. Thought? That's funny, I thought we were using the past tense. Sorry, what am I trying to do here? Oh, rock the basket. Oh, I can't stop time at all there. Okay, never mind. I tell we can move those two from that spot. Which means we have to do something with the Temsic fragment instead.
That should be easy with our powers. I think you're right, Missile. This is going to be the grand finale. Okay, so move Missile to up somewhere. Just out of the way for the time being. Rock the basket. And then spray the nozzle. Oh, I can swap the sweet potato with the statue head? Right? Oh, I think I... Okay, I need to use the yam to give me more of a path. So that I can get over to that other nozzle so I can shoot it up to give it more range, I think. So we go here, and then we go here. Rock. Go over there. Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato missile. That's Mino. Oh, right, of course. But look at them. The potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you want to swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go, and I'm gonna need your help. My help. Okay. Swap them.
That was quite a sight to see.
It looks like this park just got a new feature. But neither of one of them even glanced this way. Guess that's not surprising, seeing as even a meteorite didn't distract them.
But if it was a desperate situation, kill or be killed.
And Yomel is killed right after this, by the meteorite. Well, now that the park has a new feature, can we use it to our advantage in any way? Yeah. Now swap it. Right? It's no use. I can't get any water to come out. Well, we can see why not. Yeah, the overwhelming presence of Mino there. If only we could use it to our advantage somehow. Yeah, we can swap it with this, right? But how? I'm stuck here. I am not allowed to move from here. The only one that's allowed to move is Rocket. Oh? Another sweet potato. Huh? But how? Alright, I guess I'm just waiting. Like a last minute thing, maybe? I doubt we can move those two, which means we have to do something with the terminal. It should be easy with our powers. Yeah. Guess we better rewind the clock.
Okay.
It's right there.
Okay, swap with this one.
It's come on. Come on.
Okay, hold on. Like this? Pause time, pause time, pause time, please. Okay. Can I make that reach now? Are you kidding me? It's right... Why? It's so perfectly planned out to be awful. Okay. Okay. Like, Cecil has to end up in the nozzle. That's, like, the only option I have. Do I just have to do a bunch of swaps for this to work? No, because I can't move to any of these things. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. I'm sorry. If we're so sorry, then put her down. Tamros meteor is gonna fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment. And I'll do everything I can to help too. Oh, it's just that simple. I'm a dumbass.
Oh, look, the lamppost is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet.
It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a while longer.
If I recall, the Temsec fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down.
But if Minos sits firmly in its way,
then fate should change. Okay. I mean, I guess we see what happens. It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path. Oh, okay. That giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can. Oh. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. I mean, it's gonna fall on top of Yomao, isn't it? There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course, it changed a little. Now Yomel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Right in the dick! No! Detective Joust! The Tempest fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down, now! If you don't, you're gonna shoot him! I don't know if it's detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen. It's gonna be a roasted sweet potato instead. The bullet is in midair. I'm here inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. What? With what? Detective Jowd. The meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove the murderer isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something the same shape as the bullet on the ground. The potato. Fuck. Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. No! Look out! Wake up, you gotta get out of there. Damn it, my leg won't work. It's all over! We're out of time! Miss Lin! It's not over yet! But there isn't anything else to swap with! Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse, and then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No! I won't do that! Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Cecil and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomel! Cecil, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though? In that case, make it spray as if your death depends on it. Give it your all. Remember, you'll only have a split second. Now! Got it! Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me? What can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it! You can swap them! The hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But, even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lin. Don't don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible minnow.
What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped, alright. Those 2 seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures.
Wait a minute, you mean...
That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. You gods. Ah, you're awake.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... Howdy, mister. What's that?
Plus honor. This is a detective badge. We give them to children who've been very brave.
A detective badge?
Oh, that's the one that she wears on her coat in the future.
Thanks.
Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive?
Yeah, sadly.
Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me.
I see.
But, you know, I'm glad it happened.
Cat. Ah, the cat.
Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there.
Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
Oh no! I'm the cat. I was the cat the whole time. I knew it. I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Cecil's. Cecil! The name Cecil echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now?
I was the cat the whole time.
Old friend. Hell yeah! I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Somebody please look at me. I'm a cat, look at cat.
Huh? Oh, kitten. Shoo, you must get hurt.
Somebody please reach a hand out to me. I am cat. Pay attention to cat. I had just only died at that time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten, with no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. Who? I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomail." The man named me Cecil. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. Yeah, the first gunshot killed me. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The Black Cat. I was possessing Cecil then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Cecil was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was it? Cecil, there inside the bag, was dead. What? I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Cecil inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Tamsic radiation. Which is how I got my powers. Okay. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why was I the only one who couldn't get his memory back? It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. What a twist. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight. If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember that thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. So who was in the lamp? In any case, now that the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate, the fate of your death, the kitten Cecil's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yeah, I believe you're right. So this was the last fate to be averted, eh? So, Yomail, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yeah, and I'm glad, too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me, and that's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. I knew 10 years later was just boring you. Right, we should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memories of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of death works, eh? And no matter what the reason. There's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Cecil. Yeah. When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomail? Thank you, Cecil. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomail. Cecil! Are we ever going to see each other again? I can't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, or our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Cecil, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you can come live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jote. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait! Oh? Before you go back to the new present, I wanted to thank you. Oh, it's the lamp.
Before I cease to exist.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's I, Ray, in case you've forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Cecil. Thank you.
But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory.
Yeah, I know that. I know all about you.
Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you?
Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events.
Oh?
You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers.
And then her again. And then her a third time. And then her a fourth time. And let's not forget, her a fifth time.
If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling, hiding place to the left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred.
What? Look at that. The powers of the dead. But how?
He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not?
Hey, wait a minute. Died near the radiation.
That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with the only power to swap objects.
He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady.
The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death.
What?
He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again.
So Ray is Missile? Was Missile the whole time?
And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold.
So that was you, huh? Ah, no! No! Ah, old puppy. No.
That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years.
You couldn't have changed the fate of these people on your own, so you decided to wait these 10 years out.
Exactly. And then at last, the fateful night rolled around again. But this time, I had grown old, and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me.
But wait a second. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp.
Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects.
But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself?
Because I couldn't.
Huh?
From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example.
What?
It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody.
But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me?
Why wouldn't I? After all, we've met before. On that night, the first time around.
What? We met before?
From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world's path to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. I made my first stand on end, I can tell you.
That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well.
You had lost your memories that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me.
I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you.
That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage.
Mutual advantage?
The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yomale.
What?
I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit.
A time limit?
That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in the red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over.
Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist?
Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely.
Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outstarred me in every way.
Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I.
Missile.
I believe in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Missile. You waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh?
Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Cecil.
And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. It worked the way it was intended to. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, it worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made the surprise for her, so it came out so well, I wanted to use it again.
That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
Really? Thank you, Detective Jode. Dad, you're home.
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today.
Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh?
Is something wrong?
You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
How long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day?
When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
Destiny, eh?
And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where the destiny will lead me.
That you will. That you will.
Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten.
That's right, the very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he's never gotten any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Cecil. Cecil. It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Cecil likes you, Lynn. Oh, it's the mom. Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, ma'am! I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Cecil. For just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. Yeah, I got hit by the meteorite. I guess I really am a cat. It seems to just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful partners of the lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here from quite a while. Yeah, I'm an immortal cat. What a fun game.
Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn.
Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort.
My birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing else like it, baby.
God, the way he eats spaghetti. This was cool. Yeah, very simple. Well, I guess simple isn't the best way to put the story, but a very charming story. The gameplay mechanics were interesting. It was absolutely worth checking out. I don't know if I would play it again, because, you know, that's how I usually feel about, like, very heavy narrative games and puzzle games, so, like, the combination of the two kind of make me think that I'm not gonna revisit it, but I had a good time with it. I hate this man with no shoes on, flexing his toes, though. Alright, let's see who we can raid. Oh, Brungo's doing some Baba.
That must mean that he finished Red Dead tonight. Good for him. So that he's puzzling. Alright. I'm gonna send you guys his way. I'm gonna eat some food. Stream went a bit longer than I anticipated, but that's fine. We got the game done, which means we are ready to get back into the saddle tomorrow. Which, it's gonna be an early stream, 12 o'clock start, and we're gonna be beginning Blasphemous. So, that's exciting. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, people. Thank you for the resub on the Prime, Humble Greek. Hope you all have a good night, and I will catch you